Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone's ready for a long haul flight from Chicago to Brazil, Paulo, which is where my next sim racing or iRacing league race is going to be, which is tomorrow afternoon. So we got to make it there before tomorrow afternoon. We're going to take a commercial flight this time, though, from Chicago. Hey, what's going on, aviation crew? We're doing a United Airlines flight in a 787 from Chicago nonstop all the way to Sao Paulo. Last I checked, it should take about maybe 10 hours. It's going to be a long flight. Let's go ahead and jump in and crank her on. All right, let's kick the battery on. Turn on the APU. How's your day going, aviation crew? It depends on yeah, it depends on where we're flying at. If I'm flying in Europe, I'll probably do Ryanair. Not bad. Just got off work, so yeah, should be a good one. All right, so APU should be kicking on. Yes, I am in the U.S. Specifically Ohio. Whoa. APU is on. Let's go ahead and turn on the IRS. Iris is on. All right, let's start boarding.
This parking is too small.
It is not too small. Ugh. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Well, I used a lot of YouTube Shorts, but I have a lot of support in what I've been doing, which is awesome. It's great seeing as much support as I've been getting. All right, so yeah, that's fine. I'm in the East US server if you wanted to fly along. I don't know if your plane can reach that as high as this thing does. I was doing a test flight yesterday, and this thing can reach 44,000 feet.
Do you want to board crew? Crew boarding starting.
Yeah, this thing's got some. It's got some height to it. But yeah, go ahead and join along. The more the merrier, actually. But right now we're gonna start loading the crew up. While that's going on, let's see. We're gonna already turn on the fuel pumps. Let's go ahead and turn on the collision. Oh, there isn't. I don't see any. That's all right. So right now in Chicago,
has boarded. Passengers boarding starting.
Cool. All right, we're gonna turn on the auto frame de-icer, and then the engine de-icer because it's right now cold up here, and I know in Ohio it's cold, and I'm positive it's cold in Chicago. So we're gonna go ahead and turn on that stuff. We're gonna also de-ice the wings once we're able to. So Let me do something else here. A little more immersion. I have so many windows open. Where is my window? There it is. Announcements. We're in a United flight. Welcome.
Welcome aboard this United flight. United is a proud member of the Star Alliance network. Please make sure all carry-on items are securely stowed either under the seat in front of you or in an overhead compartment. Customers in United Global First and United Business First must stow all items in an overhead or side storage compartment. Approved personal electronic devices may be used while parked at the gate with the boarding door open. We will advise you when they must be turned off and stowed prior to closing the boarding door. United Economy Plus seating is reserved for customers who have purchased those seats. If you are interested in purchasing an available Economy Plus seat, please ask a flight attendant for more details in flight. If you are seated in an exit row, please review the front of the safety card. If you cannot meet the standards or are unwilling or unable to perform the actions possibly reseating.
Don't know what happened to that message, but that got messed up. Yeah, sure. What was the other code? Actually, no. If you look on the stream itself, on the very top of the stream, you'll see the codes up there. That's the where I'm pulling out the information from Philantes. Airport code is Kilo Oscar Romeo Delta. Oops. Sweet. Origin is going to be Kilo Oscar Romeo Delta. To see where's Sierra Bravo Juliet Romeo. Shoot, I closed out of that other window. Not sure what runway we're taking off. Let's bring up some brief again. My flight plan. There we are. So we are taking off on runway 28 right. Activate. Execute. Really? It didn't do it. I did not put my flight plan in properly. Oh, this is gonna suck. Huh. Well, that's not good. It didn't put my flight plan in. Oh, that's gonna be a challenge now. Because this is a long, long flight. So well, I guess we're gonna have to put this in the long way. It's gonna take a little bit longer than I expected to get settled in. Wow, I can't seem to read this. Well, this kind of sucks. Bagging loading process is still going on. This door's not even open. Doesn't even model to open, I guess. But we almost have all the luggage on board. U.S. East Coast. Or U.S. East. Someone's having fun doing barrel rolls in the sky. Let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna. Odds are this is not gonna be a. This is already looking like it's not gonna be very good because it did not install all my stuff. Well, I guess we're just gonna wing it. Let's see. All right, boarding is complete. Only problem is all my data is not here. And I'm not sure how to mitigate this issue. Cruising altitude, we're going to put it at 44,000 feet. It's a gamer guy. We'll just gonna leave it there. Is that max fuel? I'm sure that is. It is not. But we are going to. We're going to keep this thing full. I just want to make sure we get there. We'll do it that way. I guess we're going to do this by hand. on the corrections on the flight, since my flight plan did not want to enter into the 787. Should have saw that coming. So, all right. We're going to go ahead and commence with pushback.
This parking is too small for your
No,
aircraft.
it is not. All right, jetway's being pulled back.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
You want a de-ice treatment? Yes,
The
I
icing
do.
vehicles are coming now.
I want a de-ice because it is cold out, and just in case. All right, so that runway right there. So we're going to back up and put our nose to the facing east. I wonder how long it takes for the de-icing vehicles to get here. There's an F-35 at the gate. There they are.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Let's do Type 1.
We begin treatment now and observe. Fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Gotta go through the whole procedure. Yeah, I saw it. I saw your green white one. So this is going to be a hodgepodge flight since my flight plan did not load in properly. Wow, that's getting even louder. So we're going to go back in here. All right, so everything is loaded up. We are good to go. Never did turn on the APU gens. Whoops. All right, de-icing is done.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I'm disconnected. Good day.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for joining us on United Flight. We'd like to welcome
Due
back
to
our
icing
Mileage Plus
conditions,
members who
please
are earning or
stand by
using
until
award
push
miles
is
on this
completed
flight.
and brakes are set.
On today's flight, we have 3 flight attendants. You can look for the language bar worn on their uniforms. At this time, we ask that you direct your attention to the following important safety presentation. Thank you.
Welcome aboard. Before we
Hello,
depart,
Captain.
please remove the
We are
safety
ready
card
for
from the
pushback.
seat pocket in front of you and follow along as we demonstrate the safety features of this Airbus A320 airplane. We appreciate your complete attention to this important safety information.
If you're seated in an exit row, you may be required to assist the crew in an emergency. If you're unable to perform the functions described on the safety card, please advise the flight attendant for reseating at the
Departure
end of
checks
this
completed.
video.
Bypass pin
Fasten your
inserted.
seatbelt low and tight across your lap. Insert the metal fitting into the buckle. Tighten the belt by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the buckle flap. When the seatbelt sign is illuminated, immediately be seated and buckle up. To ensure your safety, your seatbelt should be fastened at all times when you are seated.
There are 4 exit doors, 2 on each side of the airplane, and 4 window exits located over the wings. Each is equipped with an evacuation slide that automatically inflates. Each exit is marked with a sign
Locking
overhead.
gear.
The main doors open by moving the large handle in the direction of the arrow. Open the overwing exits by removing the cover and pulling down on the marked handle. Be sure to jump into the slide with your legs in front of you. When you're on the ground, move away from the airplane. In the event of a water landing, main door slides can be detached from the airplane and used for supplemental flotation. Overwing exits should not be used in a water landing unless directed by a crew member.
Look around to locate the 2 exits nearest your
Tail
seat.
to the left,
In some
goes to
cases,
the right,
your nearest usable exit may be
goes to
behind
the
you.
left.
In an evacuation, exit
I think it's that
path
one.
lights will illuminate to guide you to an exit.
Release
A life
parking
vest
brake.
equipped with a water-activated
Commencing push.
light is located
Due
under
to
or
icing
near your
conditions,
seat.
please stand
It can
by
be
until push
identified
is
by a
completed
red
and brakes
tab.
are set.
Do not remove it unless directed by a flight attendant. If needed, pull the red tab to remove the vest. Tear open the pouch, remove and unfold the vest. To secure the vest, slip it over your head. Pull the straps from the back and attach the hooks to the ring in front. Pull the waist straps away from you until they are tight around your waist.
All right.
In an emergency, exit the airplane and only then inflate the vest by pulling down sharply on one of the red tabs. If additional flotation is needed, pull the second red tab. You can also inflate the vest by blowing into the tubes.
If needed, oxygen mask will drop from above your seat. To start the flow of oxygen, firmly pull a mask towards you to extend the plastic tubing. Place the mask over your nose and mouth. Slip the elastic band over your head and tighten the straps as necessary. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen will flow to the mask. Secure your mask before helping others and continue using until directed by a crew member.
United Airlines is a non-smoking airline. U.S. law prohibits tampering with, disabling, or destroying lavatory smoke detectors. U.S. law also requires customers to comply with all lighted signs, placards, and crew member instructions.
Please ensure your carry-on items and tray tables are stowed, your seat back is in its full upright position, headrest stowed, and your seatbelt is securely fastened. Be sure that laptop computers, cell phones, and all personal electronics are turned off and properly stowed. If an emergency evacuation becomes necessary, leave all carry-on items behind.
If you have any questions regarding safety, please ask a flight attendant. On behalf of your flight crew, thank you for your attention to safety. It's our pleasure to have you aboard, and we hope you enjoy your flight on United.
All right, that one's good. Starter's on. Anytime now, stop my pushback, you can. Alright, and we're go.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake engaged. Let's go ahead and set the flaps. I believe we have good. Yes, we have good engine startup. Confirm good engine
Cockpit to
start.
ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, now we just gotta wait for her wave off, and then we are good to go. It's gonna be a kind of a tedious flight because I have to do the flight plan did not load correctly, so I'm gonna have to do this the long way. Make sure you try and say I'm good to go. Have a good trip. All right, there we go. And the plane just passes right through me. Oh, nope, it's turning. All right, let's go. right. Oh, that's a bumpy part of the run, like taxiway. Wow. All right, let's go. Gears up. Flaps. Track the flaps. Too big. There we go. All right. Let's go ahead and hit autopilot. Actually, what's going on? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, so I'm not gonna butcher it, and I will be. And I'm sorry. Why are you moving that way? There we go. Now we're going right. There we go. See if we can gain altitude a little bit faster. Let's get us back on course. All right. Passing, we're going past 20,000 or 10,000 feet. All right, let's keep turning. Really wish my flight plan would have loaded in properly. Kind of create issues. How's it going there? Vlogging with Dino. How's your day going? Well, that's cool. Yeah, this is so the flight I'm doing right now is kind of a unique one because I'm combining iRacing iRacing simulation, the racing simulator with flight sim. So I have a race tomorrow in Interlagos, which is in Sao Paulo, Brazil. So I just got done doing a race in Road America in another league race. So I'm flying from Chicago to my next race. Kind of a interesting concept I'm doing. It's still in a trial and error phase, but we'll see how well it goes. And my day's going pretty good. I had a short day at work. I left early so I can partake in this adventure of a 10-hour flight. So Lisa, let's see what, all right, let's go ahead and run this.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us. A special thank you and welcome back to our global service customers, Million Milers, 100K and Premier Execs on board. We do appreciate your business. They and Mileage Plus members will receive valuable miles for today's flight. To become a member, you can enroll online at united.com. The captain has asked the flight attendants to remain seated for just a few more moments. Even though you see us getting up to do our duties, we ask that you remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. When Captain Karski turns off the sign, that will be indication it is safe to move about the cabin. If you're traveling with a small child or infant and the seatbelt sign goes on, they either have to be in their own seat with their seatbelt fastened or held securely on your lap. Please take care when opening overhead compartments, as contents may have shifted during our takeoff. And when seated, always keep your seatbelt fastened. You may now use all approved personal electronic devices. As soon as it is safe for the flight attendants to be up, in all cabins we'll be offering you a beverage service, followed by a hot lunch. Our beverage selection is listed in the Hemispheres magazine. In United Economy cabin, beer and wine are complimentary, but there is a charge for other types of alcohol. The only accepted form of payment is a credit card. We accept most major debit and credit cards, as well as the Mileage Plus Explorer Visa card. Midway through our flight, we'll be offering you a light snack, and approximately 1.5 hours before landing in Tunis, we'll be offering you another hot meal service. On this flight, we have an exciting offer to apply for our Mileage Plus Explorer Visa card. Please ask a flight attendant for an application. We ask that you use the lavatories located in your ticketed cabin. and flight attendants are available should you need direction or assistance, and we thank you in advance for your cooperation. Today's entertainment programming is on demand, and this aircraft is equipped with internet for purchase. To learn more about this service, look at the card in your seat back pocket, the Hemispheres magazine, or turn on your Wi-Fi enabled device. In addition to the installed entertainment system, we have a streaming video service where you can access a selection of movies and TV shows complimentary by using your Wi-Fi enabled laptop or personal device. Just go to www.unitedwifi.com. We'll try now to keep our announcements to a minimum. Go ahead, sit back, relax, enjoy the service that we have planned for you. We do request that you keep your seatbelt fastened around your outermost covering or over your blanket. That way it is visible and we do not have to disturb you when the seatbelt sign is switched on. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your attention. On behalf of all of us at United and the Star Alliance Network, we wish you a pleasant flight.
All right, and there was that announcement. But yeah, it's a kind of a new concept I'm working with. Oh wow, that is a long one. Yeah, so like today I'm doing tomorrow I have that race. It's in Interlagos, which is in Sao Paulo, like I said. Then after that race, the next day on Sunday, I have a race, another special event race that is in Daytona. So then I have to fly from Sao Paulo to Miami, which means I have to figure out when I'm gonna fly that. I'm probably gonna end up flying that tomorrow, but hopefully it's not a super long flight. And so yeah, and then so I have another league race on Wednesday, and that one's in Spa. So I had to fly to Belgium from Miami. And then the other plan is to fly from Belgium to Bathurst, Australia, or Mount Panorama, which is going to be another really, really long flight. So for the next week, I am like super busy. So hopefully that's going to be a lot of content, but it's going to be running me dry. In the real world, I don't know if actual drivers would go through that much agony. Excuse me. I had a hiccup. And what really sucks is that my flight plan did not install correctly, so I have to do it myself, make my own corrections. I'm in the 787. I should have known that it wasn't going to work with. It wasn't going to do very well with that flight plan. Kind of didn't make me a happy person. And I didn't want to restart and start from scratch and try to figure it out because I'm on a kind of tight timetable. So yeah, I'm in the Boeing 787. And hopefully, I'm pushing right now. I'm trying to get up to 44,000 feet. I'm at 26,700 right now. We should be in cruising altitude here in the next few minutes. And then I just saw Mr. Aviation crew fly off my nose. So it looks like we'll run into our flight plan that was supposed to be our flight plan. I'm going to try to follow the flight plan as closely as I can. It's just I'm going to have to make all the corrections myself, which is going to be a nightmare, but we can do it. I have faith that I'm able to follow the flight plan. I mean, it's right now 3:42 p.m. Eastern Standard Time at my location, so it means If all goes well, the flight should be done by about 1, 2 o'clock in the morning for me. The things I do for YouTube. Oh, that's lucky. I just left Chicago. So yeah, right now ETA is 10 hours, 2 minutes, according to Valantas on my screen. Well, you can see it on the stream. It actually says ETA 10 hours, 2 minutes at the top right. You also see the altitude, the heading, the speed. Oh, that's my vertical speed. But then you see to the left that my other speed. So yeah. Correct. No cuts. Oh, it's going to be a non-stop stream. Last time I did that from South Korea to Australia. It was a good time, too. Actually, just a couple weeks ago, I had a 24-hour stream. It wasn't flying. It was racing, though. My team and I were doing the Daytona 24 hours, and we streamed. I streamed the entire 24 hours. That was a challenge to do that race. Yeah. So the nice thing about the 24-hour race is that there were how many drivers did we have in my car? 4 drivers, and we switch out every 2-3 hours, just depends. I mean, I think that 24-hour race, I only had maybe 4 hours of sleep. Now I know what the real drivers that do the 24 hours feel like, at least on the sleep deprivation part. All right, we are passing 32,000 feet. Oh, and there he goes, having a little bit of fun over here. Well, that'd be cool, yeah. Takes a... Jeez. Just right across my nose again. Yeah. It definitely takes a lot of training, a lot of money, because I know flight school is not easy. I have a friend of mine. He actually used to be... He was an Amish. He left the Amish community and he's now a pilot. Oh, hey, look at that. We're now at 9.5 hours to destination. So we may actually make it before 1 o'clock in the morning. Hopefully. Maybe we can get a tailwind somewhere. All right, let's adjust the heading a little bit. So the 787 is in flight sim, but the only problem is it's part of the stock flight sim. You have to have the deluxe version though of Microsoft Flight Simulator, because it comes with it in the deluxe. I think I paid like $120. That was a couple years ago that the deluxe came out, and that was that expensive. But yeah, it's in the deluxe version, and then I'm also using a mod that it gives it a little more fidelity. Not much, but they're definitely working on it. I think it's by Heavy Division that they're doing the 787. And Aviation crew's having a little fun overhead. We are passing 35,000 feet. Yes, I do. I actually did a video. I did 3 videos now on that software. I did the first one was a while back. The other one was actually the first one was almost a year ago. Then I did the other one 6 months ago because there was an update, and now I did another update like just maybe a couple weeks ago, which then I found out they had another big update. So, and I was like, all right, I'm just gonna leave what's out there. People will figure out what's going on or have any questions and ask. I love it. I love using the Google Maps. Is it gonna do it? Nope, it's only at night it does it. So my cockpit windows, they glitch at night. I mean, if you want to look at my computer specs, they are in the description below. It's a pretty beastly system. I spent a lot of money on it. I will say it's a few years old now. Well, at least 4 or 5 years old the computer is, but it's still plenty powerful. I am looking to build a new system off of the 7950X3D that comes out this month. It's the newest AMD processor, and it's the world's most powerful gaming processor. 16 cores. It's a beautiful little piece of technology, and I do everything on my computer. I stream, I game off the same computer. I also do video editing on it. I mean, the thing is so powerful, it does everything. It doesn't even sweat towards what things I do to it. And the funny thing is, I'm not even a big YouTuber. I'm not even going to say yet because I still doubt that will become a big one. But I mean, I'm not even. I haven't made really anything off YouTube yet to be able to put back into my streams. Which the hope is that I will start making something, and then I'll put it right back into my streams. Potentially like free giveaways down the road. Like that's probably like way down the road. Because I want to be able to have the channel sustain itself on certain areas. Because I've already put in like thousands of dollars into my channel, and in the equipment that I have to do the channel with. Hey, I appreciate it. I've heard that from a lot of sources, but I mean, I just do this really as a hobby. Look behind, okay. Oh, now you're tailgating. No, I'm just kidding. Or what were we passing? We're right now up to 39,000 feet. And again, though, I appreciate the compliment. This channel has come a long ways in the past year. The year that this is, he's chasing, yeah. So, the channel's only been extremely active for just over a year. And, like, today, a year ago, I only had maybe 200 subs. So, in that year's span, I've now grown to where I'm at right now. It's kind of shocking. I mean, I honestly didn't expect it to be that quick. Honestly, I didn't even think the flight sim community was that big, but it's I mean, it's a massive community, and I love it. That's why I'm combining the flight sim and the iRacing aspect, because I also stream iRacing. So like tomorrow's race, I'm doing it's a 3-hour endurance. That one will be live streamed. So this is gonna be a busy weekend for me. And then actually another race I got live streaming on Sunday. So yeah, there's probably gonna be 4 live streams total this weekend. That's including today. Okay, that's fine. Nothing stopping you. I'm not stopping you at all. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Yeah, I saw that. Trying to bring Volantes up right now so I can. All right, we need to take a hard left. We're just south of Indianapolis. Let's see if we can see Indianapolis. There. There she is right there. Oops. That is Indianapolis. And we're on this heading. Oh, we're on this heading for a while, so we're going to continue to turn because actually it's kind of even harder. Let's drop the vertical speed down a little bit. Too much. Nope, we're good. Yeah, we're good. We're on this heading for a while. We're going to be passed just south of Cincinnati as well. I'm going to let my passengers know that the seatbelt sign has been turned off.
Ladies and gentlemen, Captain has turned off the seatbelt sign. For your safety, we do recommend that you keep them on as we can get unexpected turbulence. Thank you.
So, all right, let's see. Time-wise, we are now down to 8 hours and 44 minutes. Hey, this actually may not be that bad of a flight. We're moving at a good pace. We're already above 41,000 feet. Yeah, you're actually holding a good distance, and actually holding a good spot there. That's a pretty good formation. All right, we are over 42,000 feet. Yeah, I can pick it up some. I can clip it for later and pull that way. You know what? I totally forgot to do that. go. He disappeared. Well, we're getting close to 43,000 feet. Welcome back there. We're at 43,000 feet and still climbing. Got another 1,000 to go, and then we should be at our cruising altitude. And I believe Lantes says now we are at 8 hours and 36 minutes for our flight. Moving at a ground speed of 507 knots. Did I watch the last 747? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Oh, there you are. Oh. I don't think that's I don't think that's correct. I think that what because I saw something on Facebook about it's the final 747 off the assembly line with the Atlas cargo. It was so it's the last 747 to be built. Because there's still a ton of 747s in use right now. No, it's okay. You're all good. Oh, let's see. We're at 43,600. We're about our cruising altitude now. We're creeping up there. Nice clear day. Looks like Cleveland's getting some lake effect snow right now. I don't think there's any clouds on the horizon. Live weather is on. Just wanted to make sure live weather is on. There's the moon. So the next live stream probably will be. It depends on it really, because I mean I have to be in. I have to fly back to Daytona, or at least Miami, to get back to Daytona for the race on Sunday. So it kind of depends on what time. It depends on what time my race ends tomorrow. If I'll do one tomorrow, I may do a double stream on Sunday. It just also depends on what time that BMW race is. It's kind of in flux because I haven't looked at the time of the race on Sunday. I should have. What I may end up doing. Oh, it won't be Ryanair. Well, so I tried it when I do my flights. Wow. All right, we're gonna have to drop altitude, I think. Just a teeny bit, because I think we're about to hit the speed limit, the minimum speed. For some reason, that nose is pitched way too high. It's not exactly working out for me right now, because my flight plan did not exactly install properly. Trying to get the trim right. Jesus. Alright, that plane came out of nowhere. What's going on, David? How's your day? Auto throttle's on. Yeah. So I gotta fly this hand for the next 8 hours, 8.5 hours. I mean, I can still use the autopilot, but I have to do corrections on the headings to make up for that mistake. Or not mistake, but make up for that error. 9 hours is the flight time right now. Not bad. I left early so I can do this. Three barrel rolls. So Ryanair probably. So when it comes to flights, aviation crew, is that I try to make them realistic, like to where they're flying from, the airline that's out of those airports, and I try to match up. Excuse me. I try to match up, making sure there's nonstop flights. If there's connections, yeah, I'll do the connections if I absolutely have to, but I try to find the nonstop flights. So if eventually I'll find a Ryanair flight in like in Europe, but I just gotta find that flight. That nose is still pitched way too high. All right, I think I found the medium on the nose. Still, she is off track on the heading. So we are just south of Cincinnati. There's Cincinnati, right there. We just flew over the Cincinnati's International Airport. There we are. We're in for a good flight, though. I'm looking forward to it. You can see where this thing, how I can handle the air that this plane did. So next time, I probably won't pick this plane to do this long haul of a flight. Looks like we're picking up a tailwind and we're gaining a little bit of speed now. I think next time I do this long flight like this, I may find a 777. I do not have a flight yoke. I actually am using a stick, like a joystick, like they would use in a fighter. Yeah. I live on the edge of masochism. So the flight change, the flight path change will be here once we get into West Virginia, over top of Beckley, West Virginia. And the next route change will be over Raleigh, North Carolina. Then Wilmington is another flight change. And then we'll be over the Atlantic. We're going to be over the Atlantic for a good minute. And then once we hit Puerto Rico, it should be just a straight shot into Brazil. I mean, we'll go over like Guyana. I don't know how you pronounce that. And then there's a couple countries in here that I don't even know how to pronounce. Yep, looks like we got ourselves a tailwind because I'm gaining speed again. Wait, why is the ETA saying 7 hours? Oh, we're actually gaining speed here. I might get a picture of the plane outside from this angle. For Volantes. Nope, not doing that. There we go. Yes. Done. I'm curious how long of a flight it would be from San Pablo to Miami. That's probably a long flight. All right, yeah, have a good one. Oh, gotta love these long flights. Mr. Aviation Crew, you having fun back there? Kind of fell many thousand feet there. Glad you're having fun. Yeah, we are picking up a tailwind, a really good tailwind. We're actually kind of almost overspeeding right now. That is a great tailwind. We just picked up like 2 hours. So instead of a 9-10 hour flight right now, you're looking at a 8-hour flight in total now if this tailwind continues. This is the 787. I believe this is the 787 heavy division mod. So I mean, it's the 787 that came with Asobo software, but then this is the heavy division mod for it, which is a fantastic mod, and it's 100% free. But how's your day going, Fernando? How you doing, Red Cavalry? Glad everyone's just decided to jump in, enjoy the stream. It's a long flight. Enjoy the ambient sound of a jet engine. While you have Aviation crew, he is having fun. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have here it looks like in the next, oh god, I'm gonna have several long flights. I got this flight I'm doing right now from Chicago to Brazil. I got another flight from how I'm probably gonna do this weekend. I'm hoping to be doing it this weekend. Just depends on timing. From then Brazil to Miami, then from Miami to Belgium for next week's iRacing race. It's a cool concept trying to virtually fly to where my next race is, and then I'll also live stream that race, like to this race. What the okay? Someone decided to do a nose dive out of existence, so you just phased out of the world. It's a cool concept. It's like I said earlier, it's evolving. All right, we're almost at our next waypoint. Since my flight plane did not want to load, the people that just showed up, my flight plane completely borked itself and didn't even load into the plane. So I have to now change the flight plans by myself, by hand. All right, like it's gonna be a pain, but I can do it. Oh, that's good. I honestly think the 787 someone should do the 787 completely separate from what Microsoft did, a brand new plane from scratch. Because not even the interior of this plane is modeled. That's the only thing I really hate about this plane, is that the actual cabin itself, like where the passengers sit, are not modeled. Or is not modeled. Are not modeled. English. There's a bunch of planes I'm looking at. I'm looking forward to coming out this year. I could do some fun things with the DC. DC Designs doing a cargo planes this year. They have a C5 Galaxy coming up. They have a C17 Globemaster too, and then they have a couple fighters coming out. I mean, I'm gonna have they're one of the Sequoia planes. I forget which one it was. And then you have the A-10 Warthog, which they're doing. They're going to do a lot better job than the last person that did MS Scenery. MS Scenery did the A-10, and they did a god-awful job. I know that the PMDG is, after they're done with the release of the 737-900 variant, they're going to move directly into doing the 777, which I'm super stoked for. I love the 777. And talk about coming head on at a freaking pace there. Jeez. All right, let's see if we are at our spot we're about to be. So we're going to go ahead and change headings now. Yeah, 777's going to be nice. Looks like we're getting into some cloud cover. Well, that's the actual ground level cloud, so we're not going to have to worry about that. I mean, we are at 43,000 feet up, so I don't think we really have to worry about cloud cover at this point. I do not. I don't stream on Twitch anymore because the VODs. If you stream on Twitch in any video that you've streamed that stays on there, you get no revenue for. So on YouTube, when you stream on YouTube, even though if you get you can get the revenue during the stream through, I don't know, donations and stuff like that. But then after that stream, the video goes into a VOD, which then people that view it from that point on will get ads, could get ads if they don't have YouTube Premium, and I will still get revenue even after I stream. So that's why I'm sticking with YouTube only, and my Twitch channel never grew. It was stuck at like 140, 150, never moved an inch. So as soon as I went to YouTube, the exact opposite happened. My channel blew up. And that's why I'm sticking with YouTube. Plus, I feel like I get better quality out of YouTube streaming. Like the actual stream quality is better. The interaction is better. There's a lot of different things that YouTube does that actually. Oh, and that's another thing. Twitch takes a large chunk of revenue from ads for themselves, while giving the content creators on there only maybe 30 to 40%. YouTube does the exact opposite. You actually retain like, I think it was 40-ish%, while the rest of the revenue, that 60%, goes to the content creator. I believe that's what the numbers are, but I mean, I could be also completely opposite wrong. But I mean, still, YouTube does a lot better of helping push content, especially if there's I don't know, they just do a lot better at pushing the channel itself. Just hitting that YouTube algorithm. If you can hit it, you'll do well. And I've hit it several times. We are 7 hours out from Brazil. We are making really good time. Yeah, that tailwind, it's pushed us up to 600 knots. Hey, I appreciate that. And I continue, I mean, with I've had several people comment like that. And it makes me feel great that knowing that my content, people actually like it, and they think it's good. I mean, like, if you wanted to jump in here, you can fly with us. They're wherever Aviation crew went to. He's been flying with me since I left Chicago. He was around here somewhere. I am not. Hey, I appreciate that, Red Cavalry. Yeah, I love the F-35, which actually they just Echo Foxtrot India, I think is the company or the developer. They just announced that they just released, they just pushed the newest update that fixes a few bugs and the other things to the Microsoft Marketplace, and anyone that's bought it from the Marketplace may not see the update for a few weeks or more. Depends. It has to go through the Microsoft trials or the QAs or quality assurance before it actually is live. I think if you bought the plane third party, the update's already live, like from Just Flight. Not 100% sure, but I do know that there is there's another big update coming out for the F-35, mainly for the bugs. I've thought about doing DCS World, but every time I get in there, it gets beyond complicated. Because I have to reconfigure the controls, and it's a lot of work. I've talked to a few people. They said that just to set up the joystick to certain planes, it could take hours, depending on what joystick and the setup you want. And I really don't have that kind of time to spend hours on just setting one thing up. So I may not do DCS World. I was looking at it at one point, and it did not seem, holy crap, that sound scared the hell out of me. And he just warped. He just warped out of here. He literally just went like poof, gone. But it's nothing against DCS World. I love the software. It's a great concept. They just made it way too complicated. But I am excited for the India Foxtrot Echo and Heat Blur to bring in the DC World F-14 to the flight sim. That's going to be different, and I'm actually pretty intrigued on what that's going to be like. Looking forward to that when that day hits this year. I can understand college getting in the way. I know my job. I work full time. With some overtime, and I still put out as much as I can content-wise. Sometimes I feel like the YouTube is a second job, but it's a good second job because it's a good hobby. And here comes Aviation Crew again. He is passing underneath us. So this channel really wasn't going to be, it wasn't really based off flight sim. It started off as a sim racing channel. I'm going to probably prefer to leave it as a hobby. I mean, I would like to get my pilot's license eventually, but it's just way too much. It's like $5,000 just to go through the course. But no, this channel started out as like iRacing, sim racing, and it was just growing so slow. And then I decided, yeah, let's do a little bit of flight sim because I do like it. It was a very intriguing game like sim. Started liking it. And I said, you know what? Let's do a video real fast. See what happens. After like 2-3 videos, it just blew up. It's like, oh, I think I just hit on something. Yeah, you could be your own little virtual pilot. All right, I'm gonna turn on some music. I totally forgot about that side of it. Some royalty-free music. It does look really good. Show all. First, let's put the volume down. My favorite plane. So airliner side, I'd say the 777. Fighter side, that'd be kind of a tie between the F-22 and A-10. I have not tried the Phoenix A320. I have not bought that plane yet. It is eventually gonna happen. It's gonna take some time. Huh. I may actually look into that. I may actually look into that. So I've been looking at planes for failures. But I mean, that's obviously, it's still in the works on that. Like, I think the PMDG does the same thing. But I'm actually liking this concept that I came up with, or that I came up with, of so we're flying to Brazil, for the people that have just joined, for an iRacing event virtually. So we're virtually flying to Brazil for a race that's happening in Brazil virtually. Kind of a role play scenario-ish. It's still in development on how I'm going to do this, if it's going to be a live stream, or if the next time it's going to, maybe a few times it's going to be as a recorded, like a highlight type reel. I want to include iRacing and Flight Simulator into one kind of concept. It, like I said, it's in the works. It's still being molded together and trying to figure it out. I know I've mentioned to a few people and they just gave me like the look of like, that's interesting. I never really thought of that. And also, if you guys wanted to, I do have a Discord channel if you guys wanted to join. It is in the description. Why does everyone, there's so many, there's like 3-4 different developers working A320. Can one person just work on it and not like a whole horde of people? Oh yeah, I have it. I have every single product from DC Designs. I love their stuff. I'm always talking with them on their new adventures, and asking questions. So I'm not gonna say I'm friends with them, but I'm also not exactly. I'm known to them that I do stuff and I actually do good reviews for them. They do fantastic work. So just so you know, Red Cavalry, there is the new 810 coming out this year from DC Designs. They haven't, I don't think they've started work on it. I don't know officially though. They haven't really revealed if they started it yet, but it was supposed to be out. What they announced earlier last year is that it was supposed to be out in the springtime. I am going pretty freaking fast. That tailwind's really pushing. So yeah, the DC Designs is also doing a C5 Galaxy, which is the Air Force's largest cargo plane in the, just in general, Air Force's largest cargo plane, which will be awesome to see. And then they are also doing the C-17 Globemaster II, which will, there's that freeware C-17. Well, this is going to blow that out of the water. I'm actually super excited to see the C-17. And there's a couple other things coming out I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, it's a great time. So the 810, I did ask them personally if they're gonna use authentic 810 audio, like from the engines, and they have confirmed that the audio that they're gonna get an actual live sampling of the A10's audio to put on the plane so it's authentic, which already sold me. That 100% already sold me on that. Well, welcome back. So also, that was another thing. Speaking of Top Mach is actually working on a new plane that's coming out later this year, and it's going to be the B2 bomber, the B2 Spirit. They are working on that from Top Mach Studios. I am lividly excited for that bomber. Helps out if I don't hit my joystick. Oh, we're off track. Okay, we're gonna... I missed my waypoint. Oh, well, we're good. Not gonna take much of a correction. We are now, we're approaching the Atlantic. Oh, we kind of did a pretty heavy turn there. Oh, what was that? What was that? There you are. Oh, that's unfortunate. It didn't load in the right plane. That's unfortunate. Well, hello there, vlogging. Yeah, I saw you're in a plane. I didn't show the fighter jet. It showed a just a generic airliner. It's kind of unfortunate. What are you in right now, anyways? You're in the F-18. If you're in the F-18, how am I not seeing that? I'm kind of curious on why I don't see that then. I'm a A380. I'm an A380 in this in the 787. Seems legit. Huh, at least I knew I could fly the A380 I'm dying over here now. I'm actually looking forward to the A380 that Fly-by-Wire is putting out. It's just it's taken forever for it to come out. The longest flight I've ever done is 10 hours. That was from Incheon, South Korea to Sydney, Australia. Or are you talking in real life? Speed brakes is, I don't know where the lever is. I have it mapped on my freaking, my HOTUS. So I'm not 100% sure. It should be on the, I'm wondering if it's on the left side towards the front of the cockpit. So in real life, a flight that I've been on in real life, so I'm on, I think I'm on modern. I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna check. I haven't checked this in a long time. Custom. Okay, so I'm on failure, damage, hard. There it is right there. That's what I'm using. Oh no, you're all good. You're all fine. It's all a friendly stream here. I'm family friendly. Okay, not really family friendly. I'm a very customer orientated person. Life of retail. Jesus. I'm not working retail anymore, but I worked it enough. All right. 7.5 hours. It's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. So at 7.5 hours, we're looking at midnight. Around midnight, we'll be done. That's actually far better than I expected. Hope everyone's enjoying the music I put up. And we have a, ladies and gentlemen, out the front window, you will see, well, you can't see out the front window. I can, though. Well, we just had a, well, it looked like a 737 doing barrel rolls and just doing all sorts of bonkers. Oh, we're about to be over the Atlantic Ocean now. Is that no, that is actually a, I don't know what that is. I kind of think that's a 787 that he's in. Well, he just came off my nose. He's having fun over there. There it is, Atlantic. We're about to, we're over it now. But that's also the coastal line of North Carolina that leads down into South Carolina. It's a beautiful look right there, though. If we could have nice, peaceful skies like this the entire flight, this was a pristine flight then. All right. Well, give me a few minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta take a little bit of a break. Obviously the flight will still be up there, and I will put the music up a little bit louder so you guys can hear it a little bit and enjoy it. So, if anyone comes in, and if you'll let them know that I'll be back, since I don't have a be back little tiny screen, which I need to butt up in the bottom right when I'm gone. But enjoy. All right, I'm back. I had to do a couple things that I remembered. Oh crap! I gotta check the heading on my plane to make sure that I keep on the right heading. And I don't know about a barrel roll, especially in a 787. I don't know if she can actually do it, and I really don't want to risk it. Plus, I have 168 souls on board. Rather not have to kill them. Or, I also don't want a lot of freaking vomit everywhere inside the cabin. So what's everyone got going on tonight? Anything fun and exciting? Fair enough. Doing barrel rolls in a 747. Oh, it sounds like a good time. I'm bored. Well, I mean, it's a long flight. That's why I'm just kind of kicked back and now just having conversations with you guys and also making sure I'm on the right heading. Since I kind of have to do my flight plan by hand, since it kind of botched itself. And I appreciate you guys joining in with me. There's an enhanced one. I might have to look into. I think I may have that one. Okay, sounds good. See you in a bit, Aviation crew. I think I may have the enhanced version. I don't know. I'll have to double check. Do you have a wobbly life? What? Not sure what that is. A wobbly life? Yep, no, I don't have that one. I really don't have a ton of games. I mean, I have Call of Duty, which I'll stream every once in a while with my buddy. That I served with in the military. We'll do DMZ. That's like 99.9% of the streams I do when it comes to Call of Duty is just DMZ. I'll then do. I'm gonna can't talk English hard. I'm gonna start putting together more American Truck Simulator videos. I'm starting a new profile on there of a more realistic economy and building a company that way. That's going to be kind of an episode series on that. It's going to be a long series, I'm hoping. I have plans, so many plans, and not enough time in the day for them. Heck, I don't even have enough time in the week for that. Heck, there's been times I've considered getting lawn mowing simulator. It was my pleasure. I loved every minute in the U.S. Army. Did 9 years. Yeah, I like ATS. ATS is great, especially with the updates they've been doing to it. Yep, 9 all years. I got out. Let's see, I did it from 2008 to I did active duty wise. I was 2008 to 2012. Then I went to the Ohio Army National Guard from 2012 to 2016. You know what? I loved every minute in the Army, except for the National Guard. National Guard was kind of bad, but I dealt with it. But I loved every minute of the Army. I have cousins now that I have motivated, and they're now in the Army, and they are loving it. Lots of traveling. That's why when I see a C-17 that's coming out from DC Designs, I'm super excited for it because I've flown in one of those. C-17s they're in person, they're a monster. And when you're flying in them, you have to have earplugs. They're not insulated like the actual airliners are. You have to wear ear protection. Or I should say, they are insulated, but they're not soundproofed from the engines. Yeah, it was a mandatory thing. You have to wear earplugs. C-130 was the same way. You had to wear ear protection. You took them out, there was just this loud drone, like a loud droning sound. Yeah, oh yeah, it was loud. It was enough to actually cause. They would say cause ear damage or hearing damage. But I mean, I've flown in the U.S. Army. I've flown in the C-130, C-17. I've flown in a Chinook, a Black Hawk helicopter. I mean, those are the two other planes or helicopters I would love to see in flight sim. Is the Black Hawk, that's modeled with the flight sim physics, if it's even possible. And I would love to see the Chinook. The Chinook would be really hard, though. I would imagine. Just so everyone is aware as well. Oh, I'm not exactly sure on all the aircrafts that are in the deluxe. Not at least off the top. You know what? I'll look it up. Stand by. So, alright, I have the list here. I'm going through them right now. There we are. So the Deluxe, Premium Deluxe, that's what it was. The Premium Deluxe comes with the 787. And then you have the Circus, well, the SR-22, Virus SW-121, the Citation Longitude, and the Shock Ultra. Those are the aircrafts that came with the Premium Deluxe. But I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say a moment ago. It's all good though. Yeah, not a problem. I would love them to, you know what? I would love to see a developer bring in the Apache. Just to fly the Apache around would be freaking bonkers. Oop, there goes Aviation. So yeah, the helicopters, the attack helicopters, I want them to put in that flight sim eventually, and I'm sure they will down the road. The Apache, the Kiowa, the Cobra, the Hyde. There's probably a few more that I can't think of off the top of my head. Those would be awesome since now we have helicopter support in the sim. I know that a lot of the physics aren't 100% there for them, but I mean it would just be awesome because I know we're starting to get beat, like the B-2 bombers can be coming in later this year by Top Mach Studios. That one's gonna be fantastic to have. I'm sure someone's gonna be doing the B-1. I would love to have the B-1 Lancer. I mean, there's so many planes that they can think of. The Osprey, I love having the Osprey. I need to do more stuff with the Osprey. But yeah, I know that there's the freeware of the B-21 Raider. I know that plane is still extremely new, and not a lot of people know anything about it. But someone attempted to make to replicate at least the appearance of and I just got wing clipped by that plane. Someone actually did the physical look of the B-21 Raider. The cockpit is of is the Pelican. So I mean, whoever put that plane together, that bomber together, B-21 as a freeware, they did a great job. I actually did a video on that if anyone wants to check that out. It's not bad. It actually drops bombs too. Someone modeled in that you can drop the bombs in there. Do they do anything? No. It's just aesthetics. No, that's what I want to mention. I also wanted to put out there. Wait, is Aviation Crew doing full flight with you? I'm not sure. I mean, if he wants to go, I mean, I don't mind at all. Yeah, it actually has the animated bombs dropping from the B-21 Raider. I have the video in my on my channel of it doing it, which is it's pretty awesome. I like it. But I also wanted to drop out there is that the channel is now monetized. I also have now unlocked and it's already set up and ready to go, the membership side of this channel. So if anyone wanted to subscribe to the channel, it is $4.99 a month. That was the recommended price, YouTube said, and so I just went with it. but you get the I have some free some emojis in there, and then you get a special badge. So I mean, I just wanted to throw that out there. It is, I mean, it's $4.99 a month. I think I'm wondering if I can possibly drop it even more, because I mean it's not a big channel, and I don't expect anyone really to pay that, honestly. But if you do, you guys would be awesome. But I just wanted to throw that out there. I need to reactivate alerts. I didn't even realize my alerts are not working right now. Kind of makes me mad. Sometimes Stream Elements just does not like me. So the A380 is in the works from Fly-by-Wire, and that will be a free plane. I've been kind of keeping tabs on it because I'm waiting for it to drop on the Fly-by-Wire. What's going on, Michael, aka WIE? How's your day going? Make sure I'm still on the same heading. Yeah, we're good. A little bit of a correction, just a tiny one. Oh, not bad. Left work early, so we can do this long stream. Am I flying the Dash 8 or 10? I don't think I'm flying any of these, actually. I'm flying the 787. It's a long flight. I mean, as long as you have VNAV and LNAV, it'll follow the flight plan. I believe it's a 787-10. I'm running right now the mod for the from Heavy Division on this aircraft. Yeah, I mean, it's just size of the plane is really the difference between the 8 and the 10. Let's correct that a little bit more. Unfortunately, my flight plan did not load in correctly, so I have to fly to every waypoint manually. It's kind of a pain, but I'm making it work. Right now, the ETA on arrival is 6 hours, 25 minutes. I'm actually kind of surprised we've made it. That's actually a lot better than I expected. There we go. I'll be honest, this is the first time I've actually flown the 787 long distance or put any effort in the 787. So, I mean, haven't really noticed hardly anything, honestly. Huh, nice. But I mean, other than that, I mean, it hasn't been bad to fly this thing. The landing is probably gonna get sketchy, especially since none of the stuff's working correctly, for me at least, since my flight plan's all botched. So we're gonna be landing this by hand, which is gonna be a challenge of itself. Well, we're just east of Florida. Jeez, I feel like I just left. It's 5:30. We've been in the air for 2 hours. And has it been 2 hours? Let's see. We were in the air 3:30, so 5:30. We've been in the air 2 hours. And we're already right next to Florida. That is some good pace. I am god-awful at landing, but I have been improving. I am horrible at landing, but I have been getting better. I mean, it's I should put a rating system. It's like, here, rate me. Let's see how horrible I am. Especially in Brazil. I've never landed. This is my first trip in this sim to Brazil. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this is gonna be I'm gonna have to turn on Sky Dolly to record the landing so I can rewind it and be like, oh look, this is how horrible I did. Oh, that's okay. I might not want to screw this landing up there when it comes to it. Favorite airline? Don't really have a favorite. I really don't have a favorite airline. I just go with whatever airline is realistic for the flight I'm about to do. Like this flight here, this flight is a real life flight from Chicago to San Pablo in the 787, and it's a United Airlines flight. Mid-flight? I'm gonna say, since I have my graphics relatively high, I want to say 50 frames, 50 to 60 frames ish. because I mean, it does fluctuate. That's the one thing I don't like about Flight Sim. It is not optimized graphically, not even close. And by the way, we are flying in real time, like actually like real time, like current time of the day. So like right now it's 5:31 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. In the sim, it is 5:31 Eastern Standard Time. Oops, that was the wrong one. Right there it is, 5:31. That's what it is. The A330. I don't even know if I have the A330, but I can look for it, see what I can do. Yeah, I mean, it helps though, because my CPU has been it's a 3080 Ti, 3080 Ti. It's a 3950X 16 core, so it helps out with the load. Hence why I stream and play this sim in the same computer. I don't have a streaming system because this thing is just that powerful. Well, there are storms off to my west. I don't know if I can see them. Nah, I can't. Not in the haze. We're still pushing 43,000 feet up. It's awesome. Yeah, when I had a 2080 Ti, I had to undervolt that thing because it kept on overheating on me. But this 3080 Ti, I haven't had to touch the voltage on it at all. This thing has just been butter. Well, the sun's going down. Oh yeah, I love my 3080 Ti. Once I upgrade my computer, I'm building a whole brand new computer. I shouldn't even say upgrade. And I'm debating if I want to go to the 4090 or wait till the 4080 Ti comes out. Or just remove this 3080 Ti, put it in the new system, and just deal with it. I don't like going to the new video cards, especially since I've been here, the 4090s have been melting. So I am running, my case is the NZXT H710i, so it's a lot bigger than I thought. The Ti is just, it's a beefier video card. Like it's just, it has a higher clock rates, more memory. It's just more powerful. I think the 3080 Ti is like 5% more powerful than the 3090. Well, we're about to get into the nighttime, guys. It's about to get night. But we are going on the southern side of the southern hemisphere, which means that we'll be in summer. All right, well, have a great dinner. Oh, what is mine sitting at right now? So my card is right now sitting at... Oh, okay. So with everything that I'm doing right now with my card, since I'm streaming off my card, I'm also playing the sim off the card, I'm only at 50 Celsius. I'm kind of shocked at that. I'm like, yeah, is that number right? Is there something wrong with my computer? But I mean, I have a water cooler radiator, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fans in my case. Oh no, it's not even close to 100%. It's running at 38, 40% power. That's the load it's pulling right now. I don't understand how this load is so low. Alright, that's what NZXT is telling me. I wonder what the task manager is going to tell me then. Performance, GPU. Yeah, 25 to 30%. I'm kind of intrigued on that one. So I am shared memory. So my CPU is sitting at 12%. My GPU is running at 40% on according to NZXT. According to Task Manager, my GPU, yeah, 40% for the, oh no, where's the GPU at again? There it is. 26 to 30% at 49 degrees Celsius. 18 to 20% at for my CPU. Like I said, this computer, like, it doesn't even flinch with Flight Sim. My airspeed, it should be in the top right, top corner or top of the screen on the data bar. But I can look for you. 561 knots. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be worried about your computer. If it's been doing it for a while, it should be fine. I think my system is, I don't know what my computer is doing, to be honest. I'm actually kind of worried that am I underperforming something? Could I actually get more performance out of this without even being aware of it? Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your time, Aviation crew. Oh, your first build was yesterday. Okay. Yeah, this build here is my fourth build? I think it's my third or fourth build. And I'm actually thinking about doing a fifth build. The only problem is my fifth build is going to be about $6,000. And this computer here cost me about just under 5,000. Yeah, the deals are always nice when you find them. It's a beautiful sunset. It's kind of hazy though. So at least we're flying from winter to summer, since South America is right now in summer. Let's see if there's any flights from San Pablo to Miami. SBGR. Oh, there is. So there are flights from Miami or from Brazil to Miami. I have to flip that. It's an 8-hour, 30-minute flight from Miami to GRU, which is this airport we're going to. It's already nighttime for them down there in South America. So what if we do it from Miami to, or from, see if we can find an opposite direction. Alright, so American Airlines flies from San Pablo to Miami. 8 hours, 25-minute flight. And that is in a What kind of plane? That's in a 777. Well, looks like we're bringing out Captain Sims 777 for the next flight. Because all I'm seeing is Bravo 773, which tells me it's a 777-300. There's a 77W. Not sure what the W means. Then there's another 773, 772, 77W. Yeah, it's all the same. So it looks like they're 777s. Honestly, it kind of makes sense. I don't think they would fly a 737 that kind of distance. I don't think it can make the 777 or a 737 can do an 8-hour flight. At least at that distance. Well, it looks like we're going to be flying. It's going to be a cloudy once we hit Brazil. Well, another long stream. That's going to be... Oh, no, I can't wait for the 777 from PMDG either. That's going to be a really awesome plane. There's going to be so much to do and so much to learn. I think it's going to come out sometime this year. Yep, and then the 737-900 is coming out here in really soon. I think they've already completed it. They're just testing it now and perfecting the model. Perfecting the model. Yeah, Takeoff's going to be interesting on that one because of how long the tail of it's going to be. Heck, even it's the same way for the 787. This thing is huge. Ooh, oh! I just got a big old turbulence.
Ladies and gentlemen, Captain has turned off his seatbelt sign.
Oops.
Ladies and gentlemen, Captain has switched on the seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt. Thank you.
Saw a little turbulent moment there, so it's like, we're going to be safe and tell people to sit down for a little bit. I don't know if anyone's heard today, but there's a Chinese spy balloon over the U.S. right now. I don't know if it's on the flight radar, but they were just reports coming out during the day saying that the Chinese balloon has the ability to maneuver itself. So, and it was, I guess it entered into the U.S. airspace about, I think, in the Montana, North Dakota area, and then it's now, at least within the last 4 or 5 hours ago, it was down by Missouri. Who knows where it's at now? But yeah, it's a small balloon though, that it looks like from pictures. So I'm not sure if radar would pick that up or not. I'm honestly surprised that the U.S. hasn't just shot it down, because it's a Chinese. Why are we letting them have a spy balloon go through our airspace? And then the funny part is, Chinese have already said, "Oh yeah, that's ours. That's ours. Yeah, we admit to it." And still, we don't do anything. But politics aside, because this is this channel is to be no politics or anything. It was just a funny little thing that, hey, look, there's a Chinese balloon in our airspace. Really? That has to be it then. If there's that many people watching it, I would agree. That's probably it. Well, that's Nashville, not Atlanta. North? I mean, what direction from Atlanta is it? Because I'm not seeing it on there. Atlanta and Columbus. I think the page just crashed on me. Oh, I see it. Yeah. That is it. That is exactly what it was. No, maybe not, because it's... I don't think that's it. Because the track is coming from in Missouri, but it doesn't go all the way up out of the states. So I'm not sure if that's it or what. Yeah, that's what I was seeing too. Yeah, and who knows if it's on there or not. But it is kind of a coincidence that actually comes. Oh, Missouri is up farther north, so. Well, I'm kind of curious though on where that balloon is now. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's see let's see what Twitter says about it. Chinese spy balloon. It's one of the most tweeted things out there. I see a lot of tweets about it, but nothing about where it's currently at. Oh, the news is... Yeah, I was just going to say, they're saying it was research that was blown off course. Yeah, but why wouldn't the Chinese tell us if it's off course until it's in our airspace? And they're like, oh, by the way. Okay, so the spy balloon actually did go through Alaska. Oh, and there's a big coincidence. The spy plane went right over top of the Air Force Base in Alaska. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh well. It's not in my airspace, so it doesn't bother me. I'm kind of actually thinking that, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? It could honestly be anything. Jeez, yeah, if I could see in the sim there's a problem, I'd end up by like, let's go hit it. Hell, if I saw it in the sim, I'd be like, hey everyone, I'm flying right next to it. Want me to pop it? Like a wing strike it. Alright, let's see. Flight plan. Well, we're about to have a little bit of a course change, so let's go ahead and back in here. Come on. There we go. Welcome back. Oh yeah, that's a good looking sunset. Especially from the cabin. We're just under 6 hours from our destination. It's gonna get dark here soon. So what, did you find another balloon? Oh, it was above Alabama. Oh, I don't know. That actually kind of coincides with that balloon. I mean, the balloon's in Georgia is now. Well, it has been in Georgia now. It's moving at a pretty good clip. Yeah, but I mean, it could have just clipped. It did just clip inside of Alabama for a short time. That one balloon. Actually, not for a short time. It was in Alabama for a good minute. I want to put bet on that is the balloon. With so many people looking at it too, I kind of wonder if that is it then. That kind of, I mean, that personally, I kind of wondering if it is it. Yeah, go ahead. The more, the merrier. So I am right now located. Well, that's a very good question because I'm out in the middle of nowhere in the Atlantic. I am due north of Turks and Caicos Islands. But if you want to look even closer, you should be able to. I'm on the East U.S. server. Look for Gamer Guy on the close down to Turks and Caicos. I am moving at about 600 knots is the last 547 knots right now, ground speed. We're kind of slowing down. I'm kind of losing my headwind, or my tailwind. Yes, I have Volanta. That's what I'm using right now to look at my flight plans. Since my flight plan didn't want to load in my plane, I gotta manually change it. So I keep looking at Volanta to change my directions according to the flight plan. Yeah, I am on it right now. So on Volanta, my name is there is Steve's Sim Station. I am not NKS 449. I don't believe. I'm following pretty close to that flight plan, though. As close as I can possibly do it by manual. I mean, my username in the flight sim is Gamer Guy. Yeah, I guess it's you can call that the North Atlantic. I'm just like, I'm due north of Turks and Caicos Islands. Oh no, I'm not North Atlantic. I'm more or less down in the Sargasso Sea? I don't know how you pronounce that. I guess I don't know what number I am. The number itself. I honestly don't know. I'm not even tuned into a radio. If you want to make things easier, I will be flying right next to the Puerto Rico, like on that. I'm gonna just nick it. I mean, I'm still ways out from Puerto Rico, but I'm getting closer, obviously. Oh, that's cool. Vacation? How fast am I moving? $545 knots. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's 545 knots. I'm sorry you can't find me. Yep, that's actually dead right. He's got me dead to rights. Altitude is 43,000 feet. Okay, we got some update right now, live on the live stream. PMDG just released an hour ago about the 737-900. All right, here it is. Let me read it for a second and see what the date, because it says supposedly has the release date for the 900. Unless something horrific is discovered, we're planning to release her sometime after 18. Oh, here it is. 1800 Zulu, 7th of February 2023. That is next week. 737-900 is being released. It sounds like if nothing goes wrong in testing, because they're in the final beta phase, it will be next week on the 7th. They're going to release the package includes both the 737-900 and the 900 extended range with the blended winglets and split scimitar winglets. And they're still having issues with the flight tablet for the PMDG aircraft of 737, which I mean, it's fine. I'd rather them get it right than give us something that's half done. They still don't have a release date for the tablet. It's next week. Next week, the 737-900 sounds like it's coming out on the 7th. Okay, I'm sorry you couldn't find me. So they are not releasing any images or their progression on the PMG 777, but they are currently working on it, and they are after the 900 variant comes out. That's when they're going to start getting closer on the 777s. So I shouldn't be on. I mean, I'm on the East server. Here, I'll show you on the stream too. Right there, East USA. Well, how do you guys like that? I just broke news for you guys that just was released an hour ago. Yo, what's up, Universal Starlight? He's been following this channel for as long as I can remember. It's actually been a long time since he's been started following this thing, and it's been a while since I've done an actual live stream flights with as much iRacing as I've been doing lately. How you been today, Starlight? Time to change PFP. My mind zoned out. What the hell is a PFP? I don't really change. Well, obviously, I don't change mine because it's my logo. All right, see you in a bit. Oh, I know you meant yours. Trying to throw me off every time now. It seems like, hey, who's this? Oh, different logo. But that's awesome. Next week, the 737-900, as long as the last beta test is successful, it is being released. That is awesome. So it means I will have a stream. I will have to do a stream on the 900. Oh, Lord, that's going to be interesting. I'm not the best at the 737s because there's so much to do with those planes. Welcome back. No, this right, I don't see the moon, but this right here, it's just, if you're referring to this as just my compass. The moon, let's see if we can find it. Should be, right there it is. Big and bright. Well, it's actually, I've gone through many tracks. This is from a creator called Creator Mix that made music just for royalty-free usage, as long as us creators give them credit in our YouTube videos. And at the bottom of the video or the description, I have put the credit in there. So to give them credit because they have put out phenomenal stuff. Anything from like high beat, like great high beat or fast beat stuff to slow stuff. Yeah, no, it's really good. They probably spent a long time doing this because there's how many albums? I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 albums. And it looks like each one on average is about 10 to 11 tracks. And they were all done last year. It definitely livens up the live streams. I've noticed it really actually, people just stick around listening to it. Yes, I will be landing in the dark. It's actually going to help me out a lot more doing it that way, so I can actually see the runway. The other day I did a live stream, and I was trying to find the runway in a white snow. That was not fun. No, it's not nice. It's just like, okay, where's the runway lights? Where's the runway lights? I know they're out here somewhere, but they're blending in with the white snow. So I don't think that would really happen in real life because at least an airliner pilot will use ILS. I really haven't been using ILS because it's still kind of foreign to me, and I need to start using it more to get better with it. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, we were talking about it a little bit ago. We're actually 5.5 hours out. All right, I'm gonna do a quick correction on my flight plan, or on the heading. And in doing so, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a short break. If anyone new shows up, greet them, let them know what's going on. And I should be back here in a little bit. I'll turn the music up for you guys to enjoy. And we are back. See you guys enjoying the chat. That's a good thing to see. It's a beautiful sight. Michelle Smith, welcome to the stream. At least I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. And if you're still here. So to anyone new to the stream tonight, there is a concept slash roleplay kind of deal to this stream. So the backstory to this stream for the people that have just arrived or that are that are already here that aren't already aware is that this is a flight to Interlagos, or actually it's more or less São Paulo, Brazil, where I will have a race tomorrow on iRacing. So it's a virtual trip to Brazil for a iRacing event, virtual sim race event. And I see someone's having fun in front of me. I figured it was a cool concept, and we're gonna try to do some different things with it. Oh, you went to the dark side, huh? I won't say it's the dark side because the DCS is pretty cool. It's just super, super complicated. Let's see. Let's go out in the outside mode. See what's going on. The F-16 is like $70. At least the moon's out. It's illuminating the sky very nicely. If it wasn't for the moon being out, this would be one very pitch black flight. Oh, it would be blacker than black. I think that's Puerto Rico coming up, and it sure is. That is Puerto Rico off our nose. I am good. How about you, Michelle? In my mind, I'm like, my mind's thinking, wait, is that Michelle or Mitchell? I'm now like confusing myself. I know the feeling. I got off work a few hours ago, and that's when the moment I got home from work, directly into this 10-hour abomination of a flight. But I love doing it. Well, yeah, we're virtually on our way to Brazil for tomorrow's 3-hour endurance race. If it's a song request that is for a copyrighted material, I will not be able to play it. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not able to play copyright material. That's why I'm glad I found this creator that makes non-copyrighted, non-royalty music. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm off all weekend, so I work Monday through Friday. So I'm off on the weekends, but I'm probably going to still like work in the morning, get some overtime. I'll just work from home. I am a data center operations technician. That is my primary job. This is just a hobby. Well, that's interesting. PPL. Yeah, simulation games is kind of my hobby. Like I do, like I said, iRacing. iRacing is a heavily simulated. I can't even think. It's a heavily simulated racing sim. I do not have a private pilot's license. No. But yeah, like iRacing, I love iRacing. I love motorsports racing. It's one of my favorite sports. And then that's why I'm trying to combine iRacing with flight sim by doing this roleplay kind of flight to Brazil, where my next race is going to be at. Now, let's not go there. I'd rather not have a YouTube demonetize me for wanting to cause violence on a balloon. If anyone got that was a joke. Oh, that's cool. Let's see, how much time do we have left in this flight? We have 5 hours and 20 minutes. We are losing our tailwind, but we still have some time on that. We have 5 hours. That would put us at... That would put us at just after 20 minutes after midnight, Eastern Standard Time. They could, yeah. Okay, I had to do a little bit of maintenance. I've had a similar person show up on the chat. that Michelle Smith individual, and I'm not willing to let the chat get a little weirder because I want to say someone very, very similar showed up before and just started talking about their life issues, and yeah, not happening. I think Starlight knows what I'm talking about. It's happened before, and it was a very, very weird time. Well, there is Puerto Rico off to our right. That's exactly what the issue I was seeing. I was seeing something. Once that message came up, hey, look at my profile picture of me and my maid, which then just sparked off a memory of like, hey, that sounds familiar from a past 3 people I've talked to before on here that ended up talking about a life issue that really could have gotten some serious issues. Sure is. San Juan's right over there. Just ignore this line right here. Just ignore it. Nope, we're just gonna hide that right there. Nope. That there, you saw nothing. Oh yeah. This is the first time. This is the first flight I've ever done to South America. This is history being made for this channel. So I want to say we're about halfway. We're halfway there. Our flight is literally half done. God, that didn't take long. Oh, it's a long flight. It's a long flight, but it's going to be a good flight. There's already so much activity on here that I am just super impressed with the turnout. I don't know. I'm not sure if my thing's gonna spaz out and say, nope, you can't have it. Okay, Starlight, we see you. What? Why was that held? What? I have no idea why that emoji was held. Okay, I am puzzled. Is that just a salute? I can't see what it is. It's so far away. Oh yeah, I know what the YouTube logo is, but Michael had that emoji held. It was in review. It was held. It was told me, hey, review this. This may not be appropriate. It's like, oh, what? It did it again. I'm curious what that is. This message is held for review. Oh, here you guys go. These are some of the emojis I have set for the channel. If you guys get the if you guys were to get the membership. Okay, I think I know why it's hold. Well, I don't know. Okay, so it's having me hold that Universal. I think that the reason why it's having me hold that one is because you spammed it. Let's not spam the emojis now. But yeah, those are the the emojis I put on the channel. So if you guys get the membership for my channel, you get those 4 emojis. There will be more being put on there as soon as more we actually get some movement into the membership area. And then also you get a special badge when you get the membership as well. Nothing inappropriate for jokes. Not since I just got monetized, so it's like, not really willing to risk it. Let's get back outside the plane. We just now passed right over. There's Puerto Rico. There she is. If you could see me now, I'm face palming. Oh, I'm so face palming right now. So according to Volantis on the actual live stream, like data on the board above, we're 4 hours out from our destination. But if I go to the actual app, it tells me I'm 5 hours out. I don't know which one to believe right now. Well, officially, as of right now, my channel has had over 8,000 hours of watch time. That's a lot of watch time. $800 hours of sleep. I mean, I had 8,000 hours of view time. Unless you're falling asleep to my videos, that's even better. Which I mean, you're not the first person to would tell me that they use my videos to fall asleep to. Oh, I mean, I'm not faulting if anyone would. I've been told it's very, very relaxing. Oh, it's 7:11 p.m. down here, Eastern Standard Time, here in Ohio. I just said Ohio. Oh, we're getting so close to Brazil. We just gotta go through a couple countries. These countries I have no idea how to pronounce. I've heard of the F4 Phantom, but I've never heard of a crash. The F4 Phantom is so old. No, 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 no. No darky dark jokes. Wow. Alright, let's check the flight. We're still parallel. Oh, we're perfectly parallel to the flight plan. I must have missed that. Starlight covered his tracks. That moon is really helping light up the sky. Oh, that balloon's probably gonna go for a while. They sent F-22s. That's kind of weird. The artist is just called Creator Mix. You can look them up on YouTube. They have a channel of all the same stuff. Yep, not a problem. Universal Starlight. Did you hear that the 737-900 PMDG is releasing it next week? February 7th is the release date. Is the targeted release date for the 737-900. I'm gonna probably assume it's gonna be like $40, but I mean that's a guess. Am I gonna spend that money on it? Hell yeah. I'm just guessing though. It could be more, it could be less. I'm fine if it's more. Yeah, hell, if it's $60, I'll still spend it. I'll still buy it. PMDG puts out some fantastic product. That just adds another arsenal to my airline crew fleet. No, I'm not rich, but I mean, I live comfortable. The only thing I lack is owning my own house. I live in an apartment. I'm trying to get a house within the next couple years. And once I get a house, then I can start putting in, I'll have my racing rig, and then I'll actually going to build a cockpit. I don't know what you mean, how much do I own from YouTube, but I mean, not sure what the reference of that is. I don't make anything from YouTube yet. Not yet. Right now it's minuscule. I don't even think I'm gonna make be able to pull anything this month from income or revenue wise. What gear? What do you mean like what gear? Like what flight stick am I using? I'm just using a Logitech X56. That's all I'm using. And I have that, but right now with how small the channel is, the revenue that does come in is coming in at a very, very small amount. The only way I would actually make a actual decent money off YouTube is if I have thousands of followers. If I have thousands of followers, then I could probably make some type of revenue to put back into the channel. But right now we're still too small to do that. But we're growing still. We're still growing daily where I'm gaining subs. So if you're not already subbed yet, go and hit that sub button. And if you guys aren't already aware, super chats are unlocked now since I am monetized. No, I don't have the Fenix yet. I want to get that, but at the same time, I mean, I'm kind of leaning more towards. I like the Boeing more than the Airbus. Yeah, I've been learning a lot. Still not the best at the Boeing. I mean, at the 737s. I found that out from some of the other streamers and more seasoned pilots or sim pilots. Then I found out that I am definitely not well versed in what I thought I was. Well, we are now on a straight line. Well, let's continue a little bit more, a little bit more. This line we're on now for the flight, it is a dead straight line all the way into Brazil. So this is our long lull that I won't touch the stick. Let's go 1 degree more. Oh, look, we're going to be just west of Barbados here soon. All right, have a good night. It still does not like that salute. Not sure why. It's just saying, nope, we don't like that. Wow, it also doesn't like that. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I hit that. Have a good one, Starlight. Yes, join the Discord. Bring some life to the server. Link is in the description. I need to retrofit, do some upgrading and alterations to the Discord server, though. So you guys can automatically pick your roles for your preference. Well, we're getting close to South America. I see. There, that is Grenada. And then that directly ahead of us is Trinidad and Tobago. However you pronounce that. Glad the moon made an appearance because it would be a very dark flight, but the moon is out. So it's lit up the sky. Hope everyone's having a great evening, morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you're at. We don't even have a full crew or a full packs. I don't know how many people that this plane holds, but only 136 people are on board. It's not a full plane. So yeah, just maybe half the plane of people. That's not a lot. There's not a lot of money to be made on a flight like this. If it was business class, that'd be one expensive flight to South America. Well, that's pretty big. A lot bigger than I expected. So we're now over Trinidad. Okay, we're not officially over it, but we're definitely about to cross over it. And then the next land we'll hit is then South America. And then that's the mainland, so that should be fun. So far, it's been a pretty good flight for flying this thing manually. What was that? I just saw something. What's that? Hey, digital. I saw digital something. Subscribed to the channel. Welcome aboard. That scared the ever-living hell out of me. How's your day going, digital? No, not bad. We're evolving this this little, in air quotes, role play we're doing, because since you're new to the channel, you're obviously not we'll bring you up to speed what's going on. So what we're doing is a flight from Chicago to San Pablo. Obviously, you saw that in the video or in the title or whatever. But it's in relations to we're cross tying it to iRacing, the racing simulation. Because my next race is tomorrow on iRacing in San Pablo at Interlagos. So I figured, you know what, let's cross the two iRacing flight sim together by doing a flight from my last race to the next race. And then I have to do one to the next race, which is not just tomorrow, but now then Sunday. Then I have to do one from Brazil to Miami so I can go up to Daytona and do another race. And then it just goes on because it's been busy. It's going to be a busy week. So I got to do this flight. I got to do a Miami flight to Daytona for the Daytona race. Next Wednesday, I'm going to Spa, which is in Belgium. In that race I'm flying from Miami to basically Belgium. That's going to be another long flight. And the next flight, I think it's going to be even worse because it's from Belgium to Australia for the Bathurst 12 hours next weekend. I am going to be one busy person. but it is a cool concept, and I'm still toying around with other ideas that I may not actually live stream all of it, but I'm coming up with other ideas that I may intertwine both simulations into one video. It's snowballing right now to a good idea. Because I mean, Flight Sim's awesome. I love it. iRacing's awesome. I love racing. I have my own racing rig right next to me on my right to my right. So I mean, there's definitely potential there. I just got to put it together nice and neat, and hopefully people will join in on it. Oh wow. Yeah, I'm on Volanta right now. So my flight plan for this 787 completely bombed out on me. I installed it and it's not even showing up. So I had this entire flight. I've been hand flying, changing the headings as we go to follow the flight plan. Has it been a pain? Yes. Have we been successful as of right now? Yes. Because right now we are not far from. We are close to. We just went over Trinidad. Now the next landmass we'll come up against is South America, the continental South America. I love the Volanta overlay. It's awesome. I actually think it's better than Flight Sim Pro or whatever it is. I do. Yes, I do. We actually used it at the beginning of the flight. Since we were flying out of Chicago, and then it was really, really cold, we de-iced the plane, or the wings at least. Oh yeah, I love it too. It's awesome. Only problem is I was actually at a gate. And GSX was saying, hey, your plane's too small or too big for this spot. Yet, in real life, that's the same gate that a 787 flies out of. Which I'm like, nope, I'm not too small or too big. But yeah, this channel has definitely grown a lot. And it seems like it grows a lot off of the shorts and the live streams. Live streams really bring in a lot of people. I mean, and a lot of people just randomly find me. It's awesome. I feel like people find me more often on YouTube than they would ever do on on Twitch. I used to be on Twitch, and it was just maybe 1 or 2 views, 3 views in one stream. This, I get so many more hits. So YouTube has forever brought me over. I will not be back on Twitch. Yes, it is. It's so it's extremely saturated right now. But we've been doing great here on YouTube. A year ago today, I was only sitting at maybe 200 subs, and now I'm over 1,000 a year later. That's called progress. I haven't tried VATSIM, and I don't really, as much as it, as much as I would like to use VATSIM, I don't think I would be very good at it because I stumble. I'm just not that inept to it because I would get nervous. I mean, this channel is, it's more or less, I like this channel just for having fun, flying as a group. Because, we had a couple people flying with me today. Yeah, and that's one thing I don't want to do. If I get yelled at, I will get flustered, and I'll basically just abandon the whole thing. See, I like just basically taxing myself, taking off. I'll sometimes have like actual real life ATC up, so it adds a little bit of radio traffic on the inside of the stream. It won't be via VATSIM, but it'll be real life ATC. Well, we see land that is South America. I don't know what country that is because I can't pronounce it. And I'm not about to butcher another country's name. What's up, vlogging? Welcome back. I can see that if they type, they would forget about you. That I can see. But this channel has been doing great. So like I said earlier, though, I'm going to start doing ATS stuff as well. Like I said too, I have a profile that I started over and doing hard economy, so it would be harder to build a company and maintain it. Was I the first one on the list? Wow. I'm impressed. YouTube is doing their job for me by putting me up there. Nice. Makes me a happy person that YouTube's actually pushing my stuff out there more now since I'm partnered with them. I have no idea what you're talking about there, Mike. Combine that with... Okay, that's just weird. So I'm just going to pronounce it as I think it is. We're about to enter into South America, the continental South America, into Guyana. So I like this flying night because the last time I flew at night on a long flight like this, there was not, the moon was not out, so it was literally pitch black. Like I could not see anything, especially since I was over the Pacific anyways. But since the moon's out, it is very well lit, and I'm actually happy about that because it would not make my stream just seem like it was a dark mess. Yes, I am. It's the only way to do it. I don't know what time zone we're in right now. So it's 9:21 local time in the sim. Well, it's 8:21 my local time. It's exactly how it should be, I believe. Yes, that's exactly how it is. Okay. There are so many people that come across my channel that are from other countries. That's crazy. I feel like I have very few people from the US that actually watches my stuff. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's just crazy. Well, that's loading in pretty crappy. map's not really loading in very well. At this point, it's just a straight shot now. There is no more. There's only one more waypoint that we hit, and that is all the way. It's very, very. Oh, I'm already not liking what I'm seeing here. Well, this is going to be a very, very, very bad landing. Since I have no ILS because the whole kit and caboodle just went to crap on me. Send Pablo, so Pablo, so however you pronounce it, it is raining. Yes, I am I love me some AMD. But yeah, San Pablo right now it's raining. Yeah, I'm in the very beginning phase of learning how to do ILS. And when I just saw it's raining where I'm going to be landing, and that just creates a whole new bag of problems. Because that means that I'm going to be low to the ground. I'm sure the clouds are going to be low to the ground. So this is going to be a dicey landing. Hopefully I can survive. Yes, it would have. And that's why when I looked at the radar, I'm like, no, I just got totally screwed. Here, I will put up, let me see if I can put up the radar. OBS. Add. Window capture. There we are. We're going to shrink that down. Shrinky. We're going to put that right there. Boop. There we go. Look at that. Alright, so there's the radar. I mean, there is where I need to land in that hot mess. We're all the way up here. Just now getting into South America. So, that is not going to be fun. I've been for, I want to say, just a couple years or more. I haven't been on Microsoft Flight Simulator for very long. I never was on FSX. This is the first time I've gotten on any of the Microsoft Flight Simulators, and I love it. Hopefully that rain clears up by the time we get there. I mean, we have 4 hours, according to what I'm seeing. I know that I look at what you guys are seeing, and it says 3 hours. I don't know what to believe. Is it 4 hours or 3 hours? But you guys have been awesome. Everyone here has been absolutely fantastic with the channel. There is so much to come. So much I'm trying to create, but with a limited time since I do work full time. So I'm literally working, it feels like 2 full-time jobs. Yes, I agree. So I don't know if you were on the new X-Plane. I didn't like it. I tried it, the beta version. I don't like the fact that it's not it's not the entire world like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Plus, the sim didn't feel right. So, but when it comes to this, feels great. Yeah, I made it's still not 100% optimized, but I mean that is what it is. Yeah, when you say 1990s flight sim, that's putting some age into the into Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, and I remember what that looked like. I was just a kid then. In the 90s, I was born in '86, if that gives you any idea. But yeah, it was definitely old. Yes, that's how I love the, yeah, it's awesome. And I like the fact that you can do long flights like I'm doing right now. I'm doing from Chicago to Brazil, or outside Brazil. So yeah, I'm glad you found the channel though. I'm glad it's out. People are finding this. This is outstanding. So I also like flying, like earlier this week. Actually, it was yesterday. No, Wednesday. Wednesday, I had a league race. This is the idea. This is when I came up with the idea of integrating iRacing and Flight Sim together. So I flew from my hometown of Marysville, Ohio, to where Road America is up in Wisconsin. I think it was Appleton, Wisconsin, is where I flew to, and then like an hour later, I did my iRacing live stream. People in the league that I raced in, they thought that was really awesome. Yes, I have the Google add-on app for the overlay for the maps. I actually have 3 videos out there I've done of it, done on that app, and I tell you what, that video has done very well. I have probably total views between the 2 videos that I've done. Actually, 3 videos I've done is upwards of 40,000 views. No, I've never piloted a single plane in myself. Actually, no, I take that back. I have. Yes. Check out my videos. You'll see the difference. I have a buddy of mine that's a pilot. He let me take the stick or the yoke for a little bit. I was pretty scared, to be honest. I had no idea what I was doing. Yeah, we lost our tailwind. I think we got a slight headwind. Yeah, gotta love those airliners. They for safety reasons, gotta lock those cockpit doors. Yep, 9/11 is what caused it. Flying a 787. Yeah, have fun with that one. These planes are... This plane is kind of complicated. I'm just glad this is a simplified version of the plane, or else I would have been like, scratching my head. I think I may eventually get myself into that. Oh, by the way, Digital, you may not know this because the information just came out a little bit ago. PMDG is releasing their 737-900 next week on the 7th. And I will be also getting that. Yeah, the information I got was confirmed because it was directly from the mouth of PMDG. I know the A380 is in development stage on fly-by-wire, but I don't know how far out that is. we there yet? Oh, that's a okay. Now it. Yes, the Discord is in my description below, the link to it. No problem. I gotta do some modifications to the Discord channel. Well, you are number 31 in the Discord channel now. Wow, that Discord is actually growing kind of fast. I'm surprised. Why? I wonder why I didn't get a notification on my Discord channel about my live stream. Huh? Just realized I never went off. So, speaking of the balloon, I was just reading, there were reports earlier today when the balloon was going over Montana, there were explosions. I don't know if that was a coincidence or what that was about, but I mean, I don't even know if that's an accurate thing. But it is what it is. And apparently, I don't know what that could mean, but I know that Pentagon says they don't want to shoot it down because it has a quote-unquote massive payload. Whatever that means. Who knows? Yeah, people, as soon as this balloon hit or it came across, everyone was like, "Oh, this is a Red Dawn moment." I don't know if you guys have ever seen the movie Red Dawn, where EMP took out half the country's electric grid, and then the North Korean, Chinese, and Russians invaded. Everyone was saying, "Oh, this is it. This is Red Dawn." It's crazy. I'm not even sure what's going on with that. Let's see. Let's see if I can find something on my phone about this explosions. I can't seem to find anything. But anyways, all I say is this. They're pushing buttons they shouldn't be pushing. That's all I will say. Yep. I'm trying to see. I was surprised I haven't. I've barely ran into any clouds this entire flight. It's kind of concerning. Like, it's been clear skies in the entire way. Yeah, don't remind me. Do not remind me. If it's still clear by then I know that my live weather is not working right. It's there, because I mean right here. I'll show it. Live weather, real time. It should populate. If we could hit 1,070 subs this stream, that would be amazing. I'm only 2 away. I mean, this month, this last 30 days, the last 30 days has been amazing. I've gained 230 subs in a month. That is a monthly record, like shattering record. I don't know why it just blocked that. That's you're not even the only one that's done that either. That's kind of crazy. I mean, people can watch it when they see it. 'Cause I have people that rewatch streams. I have a guy at work that watches my streams or my videos and falls asleep to them. Oh yeah. Not always with the music. Not always. I don't always use the music unless it's a very long stream, like 4+ hours. I'll put the music up. It at least gives some source of entertainment. I know I've been asked multiple times how I don't. Okay, I shouldn't say multiple. There was one or two people have mentioned to me that they don't understand how I don't already have 100,000 followers, which just kind of blew my mind why even they would say that. Cause I'm not that good. I kind of suck at what I do. Of course, I'm my own worst critic. Oh, that's right. This weekend is the 12-hour Bathurst 12 hours. When does that start? I gotta see when that starts. Well, it already started. Oh no, it's qualifying right now. I guess I can bring it up on my phone. Rather not bring up copyright material. It's a red flag right now anyways. Well, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some grub. I want to pin that message so everyone knows I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Had to get some grub put into me. But I don't know if you're still here, Michael, but it looks like that balloon is over. So I know there was a balloon that was being reported in Georgia. Well, there's a balloon that's just for I don't know if that's the same one or not. But there's a balloon over Fort Campbell. Fort Campbell is an army base in Kentucky. This balloon has gone over several military installations. This is kind of suspicious. I'm also seeing reports that there are multiple balloons. Chinese are getting cheeky. Hope everyone's having a good evening. I know, well, it's actually more like night because it's 10 p.m. here in Ohio. And we are almost there. We got another hour, 2 hours and 24 minutes. We are over Brazil though right now, so I mean we're in the country that we're supposed to be in. We just got a little ways to go. And then we go to sleep, and then tomorrow we have a league race that's going to happen. It's the Interlagos, which is in São Paulo, where we're heading right now. That's why we're flying there. And then after that race, got to catch another flight from out of São Paulo to Miami. Because the next day, and on Sunday, we have another race in Daytona. Luckily the moon's out. We have a nice bright moon. Means we actually can see around us and not actually see blackness. It looks like we're over the rainforest. Oh, I'm feeling sleepy. I'm over here falling asleep. Yesterday the cockpit windows were bugging out. Apparently that's it was just a yesterday bug. These long flights. Oh, these long flights are sometimes a killer. I'm over here partially falling asleep. Oh, excuse me. so ready to go to bed, but we still got to finish this flight. It's almost done. Then I'm going to bed. Hope everyone's having a good evening. I'm having issues staying awake. I literally will feel myself doze, and I have to like force myself to open my eyes. It's pushing 10:30 p.m. in Ohio, and I should be already in bed. We're trekking along. We are less than 2 hours away.
Such a long flight.